the 28th or something like that. It was the 20 something when I saw the nanos were kicking in. Hey, morning. And I have not checked to see if what props are gonna be using that. Be pretty interesting. I saw this I guess like an ad. I don't know what it is. Like I guess it was like ad on Facebook or something. I was like, I'm like not knocking it, it's just really weird to me. It's like I forgot, it was like the desk or something. I can't remember what they were called, the company. But basically it's like you pay for like 24 hours of trading and like on a funded account. And like basically, I guess as long as you don't go below the drawdown, like whatever you end the day out, that's what you cash out. It's like, I don't know, like $70 or for like 50K and like $50 for like a 25K. I was like, that's such a interesting or weird. I don't know. It's a weird concept to me. I feel like you can just YOLO. I didn't actually look at the rules exactly. I just kind of like try to figure it out, and I was just like, oh, it's weird. All right, so that 5-minute FEG held, and we definitely wicked off a few up there, right off. Let's see. Ooh. Like 265s. Hoping to go up, but did not happen. See how this candle closes. Very curious. I definitely hope it's not a. Trying to trade. Yeah, London's tricky because it's like when it runs, but if not, there's not like it kind of just. Oh yeah, the small orbs, you just gotta tune it down. I think it has like if you put like the low volume, it does help, but like yeah, it definitely needs to be, if you definitely need to tune it for a London. The big issues where it would just follow through. That was like the kind of like the big issue with it. Like when you get a good trade, it runs really well, but otherwise, like if it doesn't, it kind of just stays within itself. So it's more of like a scalp, more or less. Have you also tried the 5-minute orb? I don't think they're much different, but they might have better success. Like, I guess like what you could, it's going to take time, but like, depending on, I don't know if what plan you have, but like if you use like the optimizer and then you can kind of dial it in like that. But I will say that it's not really like a big issue, but it's kind of, a little bit of an issue. So like when I designed this for and for New York session, I had a lot of data. Like I had basically found rules of what worked and what didn't work before I even built the indicator. So I knew this. I knew New York session really well. So I was able to kind of figure out, kind of like I already had kind of like a blueprint of what I was looking for, and I don't have that data on London because I never really traded it as a like a commitment of like trying to figure out like exactly how to figure out how to trade it. Well, like with how the system works now, it definitely could be done. Like there's like all the inputs are there, so you just have to fine tune the inputs. I just found better success in New York session because I used to trade in London from time to time. Like if I knew I couldn't make a New York session, like I just wasn't gonna make it, I would trade London. Yeah, because you're. I mean, I guess if you think about it, you're working with like Asia session, and then you have like London session. So it's like you're kind of following through or kind of looking at like very like, kind of like smaller data. I mean, it's doable. I mean, obviously people trade London session. It's like not like it's impossible, but when it comes to like, well, obviously like New York has all the volume, and then it has targets. It has like what did London do? So it has like highs and lows it can sweep. It can say it kind of has a little bit more context to it. A relatively small orb so far. And that's kind of like I said, like I think I've stated this many times, like but like orb is a continuation model. So like if there's not continuation, then it makes it the orb struggles. It needs a direction. It doesn't need a direction forever. It just needs a direction for X amount of like for a bit. So for like sessions that don't have that like movement, it gets a little difficult. And at 100 points right now. Oh man. Well, if price pushes down lower, we can get into like a good size orb. We can get on either side. But I mean, I would like to see buys, but we'll see. It doesn't really matter what I want. Yeah, as of the moment, we're looking for buys. Unless this pushes down a little bit more. I think because we're still in the golden pocket. Waked off that 50% level. Like on the 1 hour, structure looks good. Making really good structure here. Not really good, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's making, higher lows, lower high, or higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. But 100-point orb is relatively small. Yeah, let's see if we get above VWAP. Because what I would really like to see is like if we can get above these highs right here, like above these highs, and then we might have some type of rejection at this point. But if we can get up, that's what I want to see is just get up here, because then the next target is up here, and that's the highs. Then because that would be great. Because we finally got past the 30K right there. Finally got past that. That was like a huge hurdle. Yeah. Yeah, just price action's been weird lately. Just been weird. Yeah, because it's looking like the orb's gonna be about 100 points. Having a hard time getting over VWAP. Yeah, well, hopefully, I'm hoping to at least get a good, last, part of the month. Try to see if we can get something, start to get something going. Try to get some momentum. It'd be nice to get some momentum going into September. Because we really realistically, we have like September, October, November is gonna get slow, and then December is probably gonna get slow as well because of the holidays. But the good part is January to like April that's when it's absolutely nuts. But yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how these markets play out. I mean, it's not like we're struggling. We're just, not, doing as well as we could be, but it's all about, it's about survival. That's why the system is built. It's built for survival. It's built to last. So yes, we do miss trades. We do, things happen, but it's about catching the better trades. Definitely seems it wants to break to the downside. But we about close this gap here as well. So that'd be kind of interesting there. Definitely have this downtrend here. Yeah. We'll see. Let's see what we if we wake off the bottom of what is this? Pretty much 160s. Yeah, we filled in the gap, or just about filled in the gap. What do we got? About 13 minutes. Yeah, 12 minutes for the 30-minute, 1 hour and 4 hour candles. See if we can get over midline. Alright, seems like we want to push up a little bit. See if we get a good close. Yeah. I know there's like a lot of like CPI, but it's like Japan and stuff. Like other not really focused on the States or the US market. All right, see if we had a really good close there. So see if we get above a VWAP. See if we retest midline. All right, pushing off VWAP. Just hope I gotta do something weird today. Yeah, I swear, man. VWAP can be a brick wall, or price will just won't even act like it's there. All right. Getting above VWAP. Alright, see if we break out on this one. Alright, couldn't close or couldn't get above VWAP. Alright, back above VWAP. See if we hold. Alright, see how this candle closes. Hopefully we can close above VWAP here. I like to see it come see if we can retest VWAP, bounce back up, and wick up, and see if we can start pushing towards the breakout. Yeah, if we get a breakout to the top side. So I'd like to see it come down, test VWAP, push back, and then push back up. Yeah, I'm expecting to probably have some type of reaction, but if we can get above it, that'd be a good support level. Yeah, see if we flip. Alright, see, you're bouncing off a midline here. Alright, see if you close above VWAP here. Nice, actually. Okay, close above VWAP. See if we can flip. Stay above midline. Making a little bit of a trend line here. Okay, wicking off midline. I like that. Hopefully we can keep that. It's a nice little pullback. Okay, I'll be right back. Pushing down pretty hard. Let's see if we close above midline here. Everything seems like we want to go down. Yep. Yeah, I'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, so we wicked into the gap a little bit. Definitely looks like we're trying to push down though. Definitely could see if possibly make it down there, but like I said, I was hoping it was gonna try to go up, but we'll see. Oops. Yeah. Nice gap fill. We'll see. Yep. Yeah. Alright, see, do we get above midline again? Alright, see if we can get above VWAP. They're trying to go up. Yeah. Alright. Looks like we're above midline. Just gotta get above VWAP. Try to see if we can get pushing. A nice gap fill. Test the bottom side of orb. That was a very strong candle. Hopefully, don't start barcoding. Alright, let's see what we do. Yeah, pushing pretty hard. I'd be shocked if this wicked back up. Yeah, definitely. It seems like he wants to shoot down. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Yeah, we wicked up, had a strong candle just to go to view up and just reverse. Pretty much. Oh shit. It says Trump threatens to bomb. Wait, what? Yeah, I guess Trump is threatening to bomb Iran. There it goes. Yeah. Let's see. Do we inverse or do we flip this fair value gap, or are we gonna break out to the downside? See if we push past this fair value gap here. Alright, can we get past this for value gap here? See if we close above. Okay, we inversed. So we don't flip back down. Alright, see if we get to midline again. We are making structure like downward. Obviously, it's like a downtrend. Every time we like come down, we wick back up. Well, not every time, but last 4 hour, we filled in this gap. I want to see it push up. And every time we've gone down here, we've wicked. So I mean, we can go back up. That's what it's looking like. I was like, I'm hoping for like a pre 10 a.m. Breakout, which is like 30 minutes, but like with what's going on, it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. I mean, it's only 100-point orb. I mean, it's not like it's that far. But with current market conditions, yeah, it's expected. Definitely, the volume definitely did drop off too. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't blame you on that one. I don't blame you. Do not blame you. Yeah, like yeah, that's definitely outside of it. Towards the tail end of the year. I would say that would be definitely out of the summer price action. It should be at least. Yep. Hopefully everything bounces back. Yeah, get back to like normal volume, normal orb sizes. normal, just back to normal stuff. Yeah, because there's some traders that don't even trade the summer months just because they're just so bad. Well, not that they're so bad, but like they just don't trade them because that's they're better off. It's not always like that, but like just how some people view it. Yeah, yeah, I get what you're saying. There has been definitely slow periods, not in like the new. I guess not. I say new, but like I guess like the new Nasdaq, because like when it was a lot, with the price a lot lower, there was a lot less volatility. But yeah, this is pretty slow. Definitely, it seems like there's just a lot more selling pressure. A lot takes a lot. It's taking a lot longer for buyers to move than sellers. These buyers can step up. See if we could at least try to get the bid line. Yeah, it's just slow price action now. See if we can get over the 200s here. Almost midline. There we go. There's midline. See if we get past midline and VWAP here. Alright, see if we can get some volume in this last minute of the candle. I just really hope this next candle is not like a huge red candle. Alright, waking off midline again. The slowest price action. Alright. Here's midline, see if you hold. Alright, nice little push there. Alright, I see how this candle closes. Hopefully we can get above VWAP. See if we don't do the exact same thing as before and just complete like reversal with the one big candle. Definitely gonna be, if it does break, it's gonna be a late break for sure now. Like, just how slow price is moving. Yeah, dealing with like 20-point candles. Yeah, it's like these candles are like 20 points. So 20 points in 5 minutes. It is absolutely tight. It's absolutely like slow. There's a little bit of life. Alright, see if we can close above you up. Nuts. Alright, flipping off view up again. Almost felt like I was going our direction. Watch this candle be like, oh, like to see where like where the most volume is being traded. Yeah, I was about to. I was actually about to say, like, if you look at stack, it's gonna be like you'll see where point of control is. Not very surprising. We can just close above VWAP. We have like some type of chance of it going, because I mean we're making a trend. We are trending like this little mini trend right here, but just this price action so slow. Yeah, the only thing we're not bullish on is the 5-minute time frame. Obviously, the 1 minute's not going anywhere. All right, we try to get over VWAP. Yeah, see if we hold above VWAP. .30 candle. Okay. We'll see what the grade is. First to see what the volume's like. It just depends on the grade. If we get there, it's kind of like kind of the. Let's get to the breakout first. Yeah, so how it works is first it calculates the stop loss, and then it decides. Okay, so it's like, well, first it grades, right? At first, like you have a grade, right? And then the stop loss is calculated, or it's kind of the same time. Doesn't really matter. But once it has a stop loss, it says, okay, whatever. Say it's 100 points, and it's A plus, like it's the best it could be, and it's 100 points, and your risk is $400. So it'll calculate, okay, it's the best setup it could be. It's an A plus. It can risk the most amount of money. How many contracts can fit in that 100 points? So if it's 2, then it'll pick 2. If it's 1, we'll pick 1. If it's 3, it'll pick 3. It'll round automatically. So it'll automatically round to whatever contract. So if it's like 1.7, Like that's what it's calculating. So just run it to 2. Same thing. So if it's like a B setup, like a mid grade, it'll basically like half risk it, like whatever like half amount would be. It will calculate how many contracts it can do. Then C obviously be the lowest would be like 1. So like, and it does this so like if you're say you're risking $1,000 per trade, you would see more of a variance of like contracts because there's more room, or if they're like the orbs are smaller. So yeah, it's calculating all this stuff automatically. And like the risk isn't like a hard cap, but it stays around that number. It won't go like, you won't see like a $600 trade if your risk is set to 400. You'll never see like a crazy amount, but you might see like 3 or like 420 for just how it depends how it rounds. If it's leaning closer to like because it can't do like 1.5 contracts. Well, I mean, I guess with like nanos it could, but like as of right now, it's like it can't. It rounds to the nearest contract size. Would you look at that? And dragging its ass. Yeah, but look at this. Look at this volume, just dead. Yeah, the golden pocket. Well, it also helped. Like it was like kind of it wasn't just a golden pocket. So it was like a couple of things. Structure. Looks good, right? Looks good to the upside. Gap fill from Sunday, and the golden pocket. I mean, there was a couple things. So if you look at this, like, boom, we did it. Well, depending where you look for from, but yeah, golden pocket here. And then if we go to this one, golden pocket again, and then the gap fill. I mean, there's a couple of things. I mean, we're not out of the woods yet here, but yeah. So we're definitely. That's why I was like, I liked buys. I didn't like sells that much. But this could be, even if it breaks out, this could be a grind. Because I mean, look how long it took to do the 100 points. Oh, not even 100 points yet. Yeah, right. We might. I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't. We got a minute. It could break out on this candle, honestly. See what the breakout is. It's possible to get on this one. All right, 2 contracts on a B setup here. Since we actually are dealing with a somewhat tight stop loss, so. I got 28 seconds. This holds for 28 seconds. All right, 16. Hope it doesn't do something weird. All right, here we go. All right, I'm in. 2 contracts.
Order filled.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Order submitted.
Did it do the bracket order? No. Because I know no brackets. Okay. Well, I'll have to figure that one out to make sure that you can get the brackets order. I don't trust not the bracket order. It should no, it should close automatically. If it's using the strategy, it'll close it'll close when it hits, but it's just yeah, it'll close when TV closes it. All right, see if we get past previous day high. All right. Not gonna lie, and it's not gonna probably do it, but where is it? Where's TP2 is probably. I like TP2. I'm not saying to go like we should go for it, but like I like TP2. Just because of the fact, well, if we get over the 400s, the reason I like TP2 is just because I know the highs are like super high. Let me see that. Let me see where it is. Maybe not. I don't know yet. Yeah, where this high is, where TP2 is, I kind of like that. But we'll see. Definitely just wanna lock in. Oh yeah, but this might be honestly TP1 might just be a grind. Gotta get over previous day high. Yeah, so we'll see. All right, so we tapped the weekly high. Hopefully, don't lose though. But yeah, pretty much like the big thing is getting over like the previous day, the weekly high, and like maybe like the 300s. Alright, see if you break out again. Hold on, let me make sure my ghost lines are on. Okay, yeah, there. Alright, breaking out again. Looks like it's getting a little messy on top of orb there. Yeah, we need to break the previous day high, previous week high. Just kind of stalling out. Alright, let's see if we this FEG holds here. Alright, pushing out again. Yep. On the dot. On the dot. Who else is running the 400 risk profile? What kind? How many contracts does it say for the first one? For the original breakout? Well, I guess this one too. It doesn't really matter. 2? Okay. Yeah. If we get no, I was wondering if we get lucky, it'll hit tomorrow. I just hope. Oh man, it's not the TP is not even that far. It's what? Well, yeah, it's 116 points. Just checking. You need to get some steam going. Yeah, I think like worst case we'll technically take a loss. It'd be like an end of day, like, but like I hope that at least we're in profit. Like I like TP2, but we need to start moving. Basically, yeah, I just need one deviation of the orb. That's all. That's all we need. Yeah, I'd be like really weird if we did. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, that's like why I don't like the non-bracket. Let me do some tinkering. At least okay, so we know it works. That's step one. With yeah, so I'll figure out how to get the brackets. I just gotta figure out what because it's Project X, right? Okay. Yeah, because they all have like their own like order what they need to have. I had to do that with the Trader Vape. Because it should have like when you set it up, it should have like let me look, hold on. Okay, so when you generate when you hit generate alert, you pick strategy, pick MNQ1, and then attach SL and TP to order. Then type would be price from trading view, and then so is that like how yours should be the exact same right from right there to that point, I think. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh shit, wrong button. For project, okay, so it doesn't have risk management, like it's right underneath the uh it says like no SLTP. It says attach SL to order and then multiple exits TP1 TP2. You don't have those three boxes. Okay, hold on, let me take a look. Okay, yeah, so I put in what I get. Because if not, then I'll try to see if I can figure something out. Interesting. Okay. Let me see if there's a workaround. Well, at least let's see how it does today with this trade. Like with the exit and everything. Oh, I hope not. Like, I wouldn't mind NVA close as long as it's like profit. But no, I mean it's only 160 points. It's not like it's not that far. But we'll see. Yeah, it seems like a mile away. If we can get just over the previous week high, well, I think we can get some momentum. I've been slipped pretty nasty. Both ways. I've been slipped and blew past my TP and my stop loss. So be careful. Well, even with the bracket order, you can still get slipped. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean slippage is slippage. It doesn't care if it's there or not. Yeah, I mean, because like both times where I've gotten slipped, I had a TP and stop loss set, and I got slipped both times. Well, not both times, but I've been slipped, and on each, on my stop loss, I got slipped. It just blew right past my stop loss. Same thing with my TP. Yeah, true. Yeah, those are the ones that you're gonna get slipped really bad. Yeah, very true. Or a Trump tweet. That's also there, but it could be like in a good way. But what are these candles, man? Literally just hanging on top of that orb. Yeah. Oh man, this is insane. Yeah, yeah. Can't remember what it was. I think I was on a. I'm pretty sure I was on an E. I was trying to call the bottom, and I got absolutely cooked. I wasn't trading orb. I was trading. I don't know what I was trading, but at the time, but like, I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna go up. Oh my god, I got absolutely obliterated. Pretty sure I added in too. I was like DCAing. Oh, that account got cooked so fast. Very. It was a lesson well learned. Just because like it should go up, Doesn't mean it has to. I was like, oh yeah, it's gotta go up. It's gotta go up. And then yeah, like it was something to do with Trump, or I can't remember what it was. No, it wasn't even. It wasn't like that big a deal. It was like on an eval. Like I had my other accounts. It was just like one eval. I was like trying to pass, so I was like going heavy, and I was like, oh, I was like, oh, this is for sure. This is passing the eval. Like if it pulls back, I'm good. I passed the eval, and then it just kept dropping. I kept adding and kept dropping, kept adding, and then yeah, I was cooked. That count was blown. Yeah, because it was like a bottom wick. Like I was coming down to like a 4 hour bottom wick. I'm like, oh, and the price had been pushing like absolutely crazy. And I was like, oh, this is like I'll just buy in. And then it bought and it just kept dropping. I was like, okay, buy in again. And then it kept DCA, and then finally I just blew the account. I was just like, and it kept dropping, I don't know, like another 200 points or like something like that. It was like absolutely crazy. So you ever sold from like any point, made money? But yeah, I was like, yeah. I mean, like, if, like on my normal accounts, like I wouldn't have done that. But I just saw it, and I'm like, oh, I saw price dropping, and I saw like a rejection area. I was like, oh, I could pass this eval. Like, it just needs to pull back. Like I don't know, like 60 points. Yeah, I actually just watched one. And I've seen like, a lot of them are the same. They're all like the same videos. But I was watching one recently. It's always the same. It's always the same story. Yes. Yeah, it was like Apple or something. Like it was like was it options? He was doing like options and on with Apple, like or yeah, I think it was like an Apple stock. Here, I can't. What do you say? Price is gonna go down and it like shot up or something like that, or maybe the other way around. Like he was like for sure about it too. There was this one. He got this guy who was he's trading, right? He's a trade. I guess I don't know if he's still a trader, but he was trading, and he like lost a bunch of money, and he got like a loan or something, and he lost that, and he's like, I think he's like his wife was like gonna divorce him or something, and she found out or something like that because he had lost like I don't know, forgot for how much money. It's a really old video. Yeah, it's a really old video. I was like, damn, dude. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, there's some crazy ones out there. I know there's like some ones like old Patrick Whelan, like his old videos, like a long time before he was like obviously like now he's like a huge trader, like you know, but when he like was streaming a long time ago, like I think he like cried maybe. I've definitely I've broken keyboards, like for sure I have. Like I've broken keyboards. That's about it. That's all I've done. Yeah, I've broken a keyboard. But it wasn't like it was more of I was more mad at myself. And I didn't mean to break the keyboard. I like hit the table and then I missed the table and hit the keyboard. And I was like, damn it. But I didn't like smash the keyboard. I hit the table. Like honestly, that was an accident. But I learned my lessons. Learned how to be better at it. Learn to not care. Once I stopped caring, win or lose, that's when things started being easier. Yeah, like if you're getting upset, then if it stresses you out, like your trade, like it stresses you out. It's probably. I mean, this is different. This is different stress. This is like just because it's painful. But if you're stressed about your trades, that means you're probably oversizing. Like it shouldn't matter. Like this is like I get how this can be stressful just because the price action is just really bad. Yeah, that too. That's very true. Yeah, I mean, because it's like there's like I guess like a couple different camps when it comes to like data and stuff. Some people are like, okay, it's a huge sample size is like well pointless because the markets aren't the same, which is true. Markets are always evolving. That's not it's not wrong, but at the same time, it's like having like 100 trades maybe is kind of a little bit light. So it's kind of finding like that middle ground. If that's how you view it, and there's some people that want a lot of data, and like I'm kind of in that group of like all the data, not all the data, but like a large sample size, because that gives you like regimes and wars and just trend cycles. So it's like okay, well, obviously, yeah, markets are always evolving. They're not 3 years ago is not the same as this year. Obviously, they're always going to be changing. But still, for me, it's like understanding the data, understanding what can happen makes it a little bit easier on me. Not super surprised it didn't break, but we're wicking again. Not wicking yet, but like we're kind of like dojing. Such weird price action, man. Why do we have a strong breakout? Market pretty much didn't want to go up. I mean, it's not over yet. Yeah, if it reverses, like it took, I don't know, like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 candles, six, like 16 candles for this move, and then it's already pushing back in like, a couple of candles. Yeah, we'll see. It's not over yet. I mean, Yeah, we'll see. But this is like in the golden pocket as well. For this little movement. Little golden pocket action. How much is left in this 4-hour candle here? 2 hours? 17 minutes? I mean, this could be, hopefully this is just a pullback, but we'll see. I mean, it took everyone that's trading in midline, it just took them all out. But we'll see. See if we survive. Yep. We'll see though. We'll see. Yeah, definitely a little tough. Price action does not want to cooperate. And if we hold, we're gonna spend like the rest of the session trying to get out of orb. Yes, but it's not over yet. Still got time. Oh man. Oh man. See if we can inverse this FEG here. Or getting say about BWAP. Yeah, it looks like you're definitely trying to go down. Hopefully we can flip again. Yeah, show me some life. There we go. Something. I guess it's just you do it every day and it's kind of yeah. It's because it's not that you're seeing them a lot. It's just because you can recognize them now. They're always been there. Just now that you're recognizing them. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, just yeah, just time, time of the game, I guess. Time, kind of again. I used to like get super nervous when I was trading. Like my hands would get really sweaty. Like my heart would race. My heart like we start pounding. Like oh no, I'm just, like then as time went on, it just kind of just became routine. Alright, it's a pretty nice looking candle here. Yeah, tap the old FEG. Tap the old golden pocket again. Hopefully get a good close here. Maybe I was gonna say maybe get that last minute push. It's always so weird that it like how we can get like that last minute usually gets a lot of volume. Or it can. Doesn't always. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say it's letting us down because that was like one of the best parts of the system. It's just the market has not had any follow through. So like yeah, it's like the only downside. Like because before it was like it's always been really worked really well. It just the market its conditions have not been optimal. Because it's using the stop loss as like a gauge of how far TP should be. But yeah, I know what you mean though. Like we like have been able to hit TP on a couple of trades. But it's kind of one of those things though, like if the stop loss was tighter. Yes. So there's this 2C or 1C or 3C or 0C, that's how many contracts. Yeah, that's the only thing. It's like so if the stop loss is tighter, I would make the TP set tighter, but we would have gotten stopped out like way more. Like this past like month, we would have got stopped out a lot more. I get you. There you go. There you go. Oh, see if we can make our way out again. That was a good candle. Put us in the right direction. Kind of where we want to be. Midline held pretty damn well. Like to to the, you know, to the exact tick. Pretty much our biggest hurdle is like the 280 level, the previous previous week high. It's just like dude, you're always eating. How are you hungry? You're always eating. every time I talk to him, he's always picking up food. Or he just ate. It's one of the two. Wow, that's surprising. I haven't either, but I'm surprised you haven't eaten 3 times already. Fasting? Are you fasting or intermittent fasting? Those are 2 different things. Because if you're fasting, that's like it wouldn't make sense. It'd be like more intermittent fasting, where you just have like the window of time. Yeah, I used to do that, but it didn't work. It's not that it didn't work for me. It just because I was eating like I think like 3,400 calories a day, and I couldn't. It took me like 12 to 14 hours to do that. Like I was literally eating all day. Yeah. Yeah, I was like 130 pounds, and I got up to like 160 in like 3 months. Or like, it took me longer than that, actually. It took me longer than that. It took me like probably 4 to 5 months. And then I was at 160 for a while. Then I got up to like 185. And then, yeah, so I was eating a lot. Yeah, like my first bulk, I was doing like 33 to 3,400 calories a day. It was honestly hell. And I wasn't like doing it like the most healthy way either, because there was no way. I couldn't afford it. Two, too much food. Like by noon, I was full, and I was eating still till like 10 o'clock at night. Like there wasn't a point in time. Yeah, it was super expensive. Yeah, I was eating a lot of ramen, like a lot of ramen, because it was cheap, and I would cook like 4 at a time. And I was making pretty much my own protein shakes because I didn't like. I was still taking protein shakes, but I was making like my own. I was to get like oats, flaxseed oil, a lot of peanut butter, ice cream, oatmeal. Wait, I think it said oatmeal. What else did I put? Milk. I don't know. My shakes, like it would be like the whole blender would be like 1,400 calories, and I'll just sit there and drink it for like 20-30 minutes. Then like have to eat afterward, have like another meal. Not that like I would take a break. I wouldn't like be able to eat right afterwards. I would drink that, and then digest, and then eat again. Yeah, bulking was expensive. But I would meal prep, so I would just cook like I was eating like I know I was eating like 10 pounds of potatoes a week because I would boil them and make mashed potatoes and then just have them just like every meal. And the same with rice. And then I was eating a lot of pasta and meat. I don't like sweet potato. I'll just get the bag of like Russell potato and make those all on like on Sunday and have them for the week. But I get like 2 pounds of the two bags of 5 pound, and that I was eating a lot of eggs too, a lot of McDonald's. I would get like the liquid eggs. I didn't. The problem with like the egg whites is like I was adding like so much stuff to it. It was like, what was the point? Because I didn't like the way it tasted. But yeah, I was eating a lot of McDonald's too because I couldn't eat enough. Eating clean and trying to gain weight is really hard. A lot of chicken and rice. Yeah, so like, if like there'd be days where I had to like I don't know like 600-700 calories left. I would just go to McDonald's to get 2 double cheeseburgers. No, yeah, brown rice. I would eat a lot of brown rice. The instant brown rice, like you just it's in the bag, you just boil it. That and white rice, I would just say same. It wasn't really a difference for me. Like I wasn't competing. Like it wasn't like I didn't need to be strict on my diet. I was just trying to get as many calories in as humanly possible. Like vegetables, not really. I was taking like a lot of vitamins, and I was taking like supplements. So like I was still getting everything I needed. Just I was just trying, trying to put on weight, and I succeeded. I definitely succeeded. But when I was doing this, well, no, I was working outside too. Like at my job before, because this when I was in my early 20s. I was working outside like 7 hours a day in the sun. Like I was outside. Like so, I was burning a shit ton of calories during the day. Now I would like work. Yeah, I would work in the morning till like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. I'd be eating during the day. Come home, relax, like go to the gym for like 3 hours, and then come home. Like I'd be up to like 10 or 11 or 12. I don't know what time, and then wake up in the morning again. But like, I mean, I slept okay, but like I was very busy. But yeah, I was like, I had to eat more because of my job was very demanding, very physical. So I would sweat all day, and then be losing weight. Like obviously, like burning calories. So like that's why I had to eat even more. All right, we're below midline now, so it's not looking great. And yeah, and I was doing it on a shoestring budget. Like the only real supplement I was taking was creatine. Oh no, that's not true. I was taking BCAs, creatine, and I think that was it. What was it? Yeah, But I was taking like amino acids and stuff like that. Like I was taking a bunch of stuff. And I got like crazy stretch marks on my underneath like my arms, like kind of where my armpits are, on both my arms, and then it like it goes down my bicep, down like the middle of my bicep. From like my arms got really big really fast. So like the inside of like my arm like completely tore, and then it tore all the way down through my middle of my bicep. All right, we're holding. We kind of made double bottoms here, or double like equal bottoms. So hopefully we hold. Yeah. I've tested it. Like I've tested like a window, and like I'll look into it again. I'll just double check it. But yeah, I've looked into like the window of like over 10 points. I mean, oh no, sorry, over 10 points, over a certain amount of points and under. So like basically, yeah, the little window. But it like you end up losing like a lot of the PNL. But I'll look into it. I'll see if there's like a combination that could work. The only problem like kind of becomes like it was kind of like overfitting, like trying to figure out exactly what works, like for a certain thing, like certain trades. Yeah, but I've definitely tested like 0, 1, 2, like up to like 20, and like but the window makes it really small. It's like you end up not trading like ever. But I'll look into it again. Let's see if there's something I can find. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, because these are the ones I actually tend to like more. Is the ones that are like this. But I'll take a look again. Oh boy. Let's see if we can at least make it back up before the end of the session. I mean, I'll obviously not hit, not hit stop loss, but probably end the stream around about 15 minutes. I mean, let the trade play out. It's not looking great. But we'll see. We'll see. Price has proven me wrong before. See if we can inverse this fair value gap and get above view up again. Alright, see how this candle closes. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap this stream up. Just let the trade play out. Let's see if we can get back up to at least to break even before the end of the day. Hopefully we don't get stopped out. A rough start to the week. But the trade's not over yet. Got like almost 4 hours to go. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna leave the stream. I mean, not the stream. I'm gonna leave it streaming on YouTube. But yeah, I'm just gonna wrap this up. I mean, we're kind of in. Yeah, if we could just survive, this until price picks up, and then hopefully, we can at least get somewhere up there. All right, yeah, we'll wrap this up, and then we'll see how it goes. I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the Discord. So hopefully this doesn't end red, and then we'll be back at it tomorrow and keep grinding it out. All right, I'll see you guys.
Order filled.